Hello, friends. I'm late because I'm in the middle of a Tetris game. No regrets. I will switch over to the Tetris scene in like a little bit. I didn't want to like just going to come on and just like deafen you with Tetris music. I'll switch in a little bit. Am I in trouble? What'd I do? Is this a bad time for Ace Attorney? Listen, the fact that it's taken me 3+ years to even finish the fucking trilogy is it's ridiculous. I like literally there's so many Ace Attorney games that I'm like I need to get through it, because literally it just gets worse. Oh my god. See, I always like, that's why I always ask you. I'm literally always like, are you free? Is it a good day? And literally the one time I don't ask you, I'm like, okay. Literally the one time I don't ask you, shitty ass time. I see how this is. It's okay. I think all I remember is we're in court. The big secret's out. And that's the big thing that I wanted to do, was get through. Oh, it's because you don't have your notes? Is that why it's a bad time? Hey, you can still watch though, right? Like, that's really what matters. Get the energy. I literally never have notes. Okay, I finally fucking... Okay, I'm gonna switch over real quick. Okay, I think it works. I can hear it. Can turn it up. What do you mean IT? IT at this hour? On a Saturday? Digital textbooks are a bitch though. I hate ebooks so much. Like, ebooks saved me money when I was in school. I fucking hated reading them. Oh, did I not bring my water? Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't bring my water. That's okay. I'll have a water break eventually. Anyway, it's time for my monthly stream. Yay. Okay, you're right. That's right. That's true. I'm sure help desk is like available on weekends and shit. They have to be like even like off hours. They usually have like, I say usually, they should have someone that fixes your shit off hours, because shit happens. And you're right, you have homework due, and they're not gonna be nice to you about it. Anyway, I'm here. I was actually going to stream last weekend, I believe, but the vibes weren't right for it, so I decided against it. But I literally had my setup up and running, fixed all my alerts, fixed all my sound, had it up and running, was just waiting for it to be a little later at the night. And then it was like 8, 9, and then I was like, no, the vibes aren't right anymore. I don't want to do it anymore. You're still on your RuneScape thing? That's funny. Yeah, I was gonna stream last weekend or something like that, and it did not happen. Sorry. But, okay. The vibes weren't right, but it did let me know that Tetris had like a, you know how they do like those events to promote like it's like those challenge events, and they give you like a new theme. Well, they had released the theme to like promote the Tetris is loud. They had a thing to promote the what's it called, the new Animal Crossing update. So I tried the theme, like I tried to play it because I wanted to see what the theme was like. It was okay. It wasn't enough to make me be like, I have to play to get this theme. And also, I think I learned that I've like neglected Tetris for so long that I just like, I've missed out on themes. And so the fact that I can't do my like completionist stuff. What the hell is Stream Deck sound effects? What the hell is that? Hang on. Is this? Okay, I don't know what Stream Deck sound effects was. Sorry if you're hearing like weird shit in the background. Hang on, I gotta recover. I'm not gonna recover. It was okay. So yeah, I couldn't redeem. Sorry, I didn't. That's what I'm thinking. Like, it was like making noises and shit, and I was like, why are you making noise? So I don't know why Stream Deck was making noise. Maybe if I relaunch it. Hang on, let me try to relaunch it real quick. As if I actually use this thing. I don't even use my Stream Deck as regularly as I should. No, it's still making noises. Okay, I don't like that. I'm gonna turn that off. Anyway, hopefully Tetris is less loud. I'll turn it up for the Ace Attorney sound effects, but hopefully that's less loud. And then, oh yeah, I was saying that I didn't even try for the Ace Attorney Tetris theme. One, because it was really similar to the other theme that's already Animal Crossing, so I wasn't like hyped about it, and I just didn't play for it. Like, I wasn't even close to getting the theme in the first place. And also because I've neglected Tetris for so long, I've been missing out on their like theme releases, so now I can't like complete the collection. I can't complete the collection because what's it called? I've just been missing. Like they haven't like they usually like let you buy it with tickets, but I don't know. I have to look into it. I have to look into if I'm actually missing it or like I don't know. Surely they've done more releases since the last time I played. Like, ain't no way they were like, we're gonna stop making Tetris promos shit. Like, no way. But yeah, I've been good. Time for my monthly stream, as I said, because I need to let Twitch know that I'm still alive. I need to let everyone know I'm still good. And then I also just like to use these streams to make sure my setup is still working. I should actually stream way more often to make sure my setup is working, because it only dies when I don't use it. When I don't use it, it dies. Like, it messes up and I have to go in and fix all my sound alerts. I have to fix all my alerts. I have to fix everything. So yeah, I should stream more often to prevent me from doing that as often. But you know, your girl's tired. I'm just tired. Also, it's the whole thing of like, now that you have friends who actually live within a reasonable distance of you, you hang out with them more on the weekends, which means I can't fester and be a lazy ass blob and stream as much anymore. Like, and also the only game that I play is literally Infinity Nikki. That's the only game that I play. So I go home, I play Infinity Nikki. On the weekends, I play Infinity Nikki. Or I play my phone games. Like Candy Crush and similar phone games. I think that setup hates me too. I don't know what it is, but like it like resets. And you know how the easy thing is just to be like, oh, monitor input output whatever, right? Okay, that doesn't work anymore. Like, I have to literally go and unadd and re-add shit for it to work, and it's so annoying. Okay, we're gonna call it. Yeah, I just like, I'm gonna play as a tree now. I like, what's it called? Oh no, it's just so annoying that like I have to fucking re-add everything just to make it work again. Anyway, that's Ace Attorney time. I'm gonna turn up the volume a little bit. But yeah, all I've been doing is Infinity Nikki. That's all I've been doing. That's all I've been playing. That's literally the only game I give a fuck about. Whoa, I don't need, whoa, there's been an update. The gallery has been added. Listen to background music and view art and animations from the game. Episode selection feature has been added. Now you can start any episode from the point of your choice. Autoplay and story mode features have been added. How do I scroll? Oh. Autoplay and story mode features have been added. Autoplay lets you automatically advance conversations, while story mode allows you to automatically solve cases and advance through the story, offering an accessible way to enjoy the games. Wait, what does that mean? Story mode allows you to automatically solve cases. Oh, is that when you like get stuck? Latin American Spanish. Wait, if you switch languages, does he... Wait. Does that mean they'll speak Spanish to us if I change the language to Spanish? Is that what that means? Oh, shit. Wait. Are we ready for spoilers? I don't want to accidentally do spoilers. Wait, hang on. This is gonna be fucking great. Hang on. Oh, go. Wait, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I used to listen to this shit on YouTube. Wait, how do I... L is... Where's that one song? No. I'm so fucking happy they added this. No! This is such a sad ass song! Whoa, wait, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, sorry, that was the back button. Your son's amazing. No, it's this one? Oh, I fucking love this edition already. Okay, we'll save it for when we finish the game because I don't know what's in there and I don't want to accidentally spoil anything. Okay, so last time we figured out that Iris is not who we think she is. Yes, we are still on this fuck ass case. This isn't even the last. Wait, is this the last case? It's gotta be the last case because it's the fourth one. Anyway, wait, right? They all have 4. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, we found out that Iris is not who she thinks she is. Or sorry, she's not who we thought she was. I already knew that, but you guys did not know that. But now we all know that. So, we are going to figure this shit out and gonna go to court. Oh my god, it's Sapphire. Hello. Yeah. We're still on this fuck ass last case. Yeah, they're twins. Exactly. And it was fucking weird. Oh my god. Is your off day? Yeah, I feel like Sapphire's been like super busy. Every time they message me, they're like, "Hi, I'm drowning." And it's like, "Oh, I'm sorry." But yes, hello, good morning, good day. We are here for my monthly stream. And I just know we're in court. More days off, nice. Alright, here we go, back in fuck ass court. Aha! Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. What's going to happen to Mystic Maya? We didn't fucking find her, did we? We never found her. We never found her. I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick blocks in the training hall? Didn't they fucking arrest her? They fucking arrested her. No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. I was gonna say, they fucking arrested her. She's required to be here in court. Then how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? What the fuck do you mean she's not here? Where is she? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. I don't know who this is. Is this Edgeworth? If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Wait, no, it's not Edgeworth. It's the fucking... Oh, it is Edgeworth. Okay, JK. Edgeworth. Sorry, I thought Godot was the prosecutor in this case, which I think he is. But Edgeworth is here. I don't know. What's Iris doing over there? She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak. Okay, so yeah, so Godot is the prosecutor. Today's testimony? You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, what? Same, Phoenix. Same. The prosecutor is squeezing her for a confession. Or so I heard. Wait, Francisca Von Karma's the prosecutor? Oh, fuck, I forgot there was an autoplay. Well, we're not doing that. I know what you're thinking, but Francisca... Oh, what? Okay. I know what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be the prosecutor today. What? Then who is? Wait, is this the first day in court? No way. Who else would it be but Godot? Godot! Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern. What the fuck is the Sacred Cavern?
The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night. Oh, she's trying to pick those locks. Trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun's assistance, naturally. We estimate that the last of the locks should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon. Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there's no tomorrow. You don't have to tell me that. Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fever-ridden frantic maniac you were yesterday. It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all of this. No, 3 hours! Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger. Phoenix had an anime protagonist moment. Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner. What do you mean, partner? Thanks. Howdy, partner. Ain't no way that's what he meant. I still don't have answers for most of the riddles plaguing this case. Okay, so what we found out was the sword was not... Oh, fuck! I forgot that was his mom! Fuck! I forgot that was their mom! Fuck! Fuck! I forgot that was Maya's mom! I forgot. Oh, fuck. That made me upset. Okay. I was gonna say the sword's not the weapon. They found an actual like murder site in like the garden or whatever. I'm also overwhelmed. I just fucking started. I fucking forgot that was her mom. Okay. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Stoneham. No, I mean Miss Misty Faye. I forgot about this bitch too. Stop. I forgot Larry was like, I saw my angel flying in the air. She was so beautiful. She was so beautiful, Feed. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Girl, should you be here right now? Wait, it's only like 8 o'clock. Where are you going tomorrow? I have a 7-hour drive. Where are you going? The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen? Disgusting. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end. I'm upset already. We just fucking started. Oh my god, guys, it's February. That's next month. Court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple. Same, I'm also sweaty. Your Honor? What are you? Who? Me? Well, my little brother... What? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers earlier this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. Wait, was it a different judge last time? Therefore, I'll be standing in for him. Was it a different judge last time? I see, Your Honor. So they're brothers. That explains a lot. Was it the Canadian guy? Was the previous judge the Canadian guy? I'm so fucking confused. My poor brother. He looked a bit pale, not to mention sad that he couldn't be here. Where's the sweet jazz music? Ah, there it is. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. Why is he Canadian if his brother is this guy? I don't know. Was it the Canadian one or was it a different one? I literally don't remember who the fucking judge was. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said. At least up until the end, anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Does this man ever have an opening statement? I feel like he doesn't. I think he just fucking says shit. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. I told you, this is not a fucking opening statement. There is only one thing that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. So then you mean... forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Oh, I remember in court, she was like, I didn't do it. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. A confession? The defendant?
Oh my god, thank you!
Almost 3 years! Iris, why didn't she discuss this with me first? Very well. The court will now hear the defendant's confession. 3 fucking years I still haven't finished this goddamn game. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
I know we did. And now you're a legal adult. In college. Ain't that crazy? Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes, but first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore.
It's alright. What is it?
Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Or are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Donim?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place.
Okay, then who the fuck killed her?
After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot. Dahlia's dead, and she came back as a spirit. I forgot. Dahlia's dead. She came back as a vengeful murderer spirit. Everything's worse.
And carried it to the Hazakura courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? What do you mean a bat? No! I'll do that in Phasmo.
Or Lethal Company.
Order in the court! Witness, are you saying you were an accomplice to the murder?
Yes, that's correct.
What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Ha! Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trite? Nekado. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie. Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions? Iris was covering for someone? Now I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket.
I've been at Hazakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hazakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Korean tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry, but main family?
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself if need be to protect her. The daughter of the master of the Korean channeling technique. Mystic Maya Fey!
Uh-huh. Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite. She's naming Maya! Not Maya being accused of murder again! For the 3rd time in a row! Order in the court! So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer?
I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
Oh, Phoenix got angry. Phoenix was angry. He said objection. The defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Now, witness, let's hear your testimony. What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor.
I thought I was prepared for the unexpected. I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction.
I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Oh, God. So it was in self-defense?
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first. That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. I'm so fucking upset. Iris even admitted it. Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. Dahlia's dead. She came back. I forgot who summoned her. Oh God, I gotta save. Oh, is this a different save menu? How do I? What? How do I? Oh! No. How do I go back? How do I go to the... How do I save?
Wait, what the fuck? How do I... Oh, I got it. That was not intuitive. Okay, that was kind of weird. That was weird. I had to select save to save. That was weird. Not that part. I had to select data to make it move on that side so that I could select save. That was weird. I thought it was Pearl, but now I don't remember. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it happen in the garden. This one. Sister Iris, your testimony has changed quite a bit since yesterday. You stated yesterday that, on the night of the murder, you didn't go to the inner temple.
Objection!
Ooh, what is this deep-ass voice? Did she now? Too bad for you, what she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? I was asleep. No, I wasn't. I don't know. I was in the inner temple's training hall. A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That would be properly described as hearsay. What do you have to say, witness? I just couldn't tell him the truth at that time. Mystic Maya, she's your girlfriend, is she? Huh? Not this shit again. Huh? I didn't want to be the one to break it to you that I saw her commit murder. You know, just... There. We all understand how difficult this is for you. Now then, let's continue with the testimony. What did you witness in the temple garden? Well, Your Honor, I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. You're saying that the victim attacked Miss Faye? Yeah, it was a truly frightening scene. Mystic Maya was struck hard on the head and looked like she was going to collapse. What were you doing at that time? Why didn't you stop them from fighting? I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I was frightened. I couldn't move. I couldn't even speak. I was in such shock. That's perfectly understandable, my dear. This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute. What happened after that? While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. A what? Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Donum tried to stab her with this weapon? Do I have a dagger in my thing? Oh, I'm upset. I found the letter. Oh, I'm upset. I found the letter. Okay. Why did her body fall 10 feet? Oh, her staff was a knife? A dagger? Yeah, she said she threw it down, or like Maya knocked it out or something. And at least Donum tried to stab her with this weapon to kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly. Ha. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcestershire sauce. That's disgusting. Interesting.
Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem? Yeah. Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony. You do? But this witness is your own client. Yeah, well, nevertheless. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that. Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is this guy?
Okay, now, let's continue. I think I stopped taking this game seriously like 3 years ago.
She threw her staff away and pulled a dagger from inside her robe.
She threw her staff away.
Mystic Elise was trying to kill Mystic Maya. I think that's why she wanted a more lethal weapon.
It's true. It's not easy to inflict a deadly blow with a staff. Sister Iris, let me make sure I got this straight. The victim herself chose to throw away her staff?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Is there anything odd about that, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, it's odd, alright. Mystic Elise attacked Mystic Maya with a dagger. I'm sure of this.
Okay, I think we know what's happening. But I'm gonna keep pressing because I like to see everything.
Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon.
And then?
Mystic Maya, she turned things around and then she used the weapon she had taken and lunged forward for a strike.
Witness, are you absolutely certain?
Yes, but believe me, she had no choice. If Mystic Maya hadn't done something,
Maya Fey's name would have been written on this autopsy report instead. Yes, I see. This is bad. I still can't put the pieces together. Unless I find a contradiction in her testimony, Maya's gonna get blamed for this.
I only have this to say. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
So you're saying Maya Fey was the one who stabbed Miss Elise Donham? Sister Iris, is that really what you saw?
Yes.
Objection!
Ooh. Trite. Tis, trite. If your mug is filled with black and bitter suspicions, the only way to get rid of them is to drink them down quick. Like this. I know that's supposed to be a metaphor, but I don't get it. There's only one thing you need to get, Trite. It's called evidence. Now hurry up, before my next cup gets cold.
What does that mean?
Is Gerda waiting for me to point out the contradiction? I'd like to avoid the whole spirit channeling thing if I can. Not only would it be inadmissible as evidence, but I think it might actually hurt her standing with the judge. First, I need to pick her testimony apart and expose the unnaturally sounding parts. I don't know why Iris would tell a story like this, but there are two things I noticed that just don't add up.
We're gonna save again. While Mystic she threw. Oh fuck!
Hold the dagger from inside her robe. No, sorry, the thingy was a dagger.
Objection!
Nice. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events.
Huh?
Miss Dunham throwing her staff away makes no sense to me at all.
But all you can do with the staff is hit someone.
Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can see, it's a sword. If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill Maya Fey, she wouldn't have needed to use a separate dagger.
Not when she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trite. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how would I put this? A long sword is unwieldy and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Well. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony! Well, Mr. Wright, the prosecution has a point. Very well, Your Honor. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument.
Mr. Wright,
I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. I don't fucking know what this is. Because Miss Elise Donan would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey. That's her mom! I'm gonna assume it's this. Well, Mr. Godot, if you ask me, the only thing that seems strange is blah blah blah.
what do you mean the angle of his index finger seems strange?
Try sticking your finger in an electric outlet might be safer for you. Otherwise, it might get bitten off the next time you poke it in the wrong place.
Does he sound different? I feel like the voice acting.
Okay, so maybe I have to present the ID, the card, not like a thingy. What is the profile? Is this one? Is it her? I guess it's this one. At least Donan would never have attacked Maya Fey.
How can you be so sure?
Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham. Her real name was Misty Fey. Fey?
No! Not Mystic Misty Fey!
Who is this Misty Fey? Is she related to... Misty Fey is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Fey. Are you serious?
Is it really true? Mr. Wright, was Elise Donham actually the great Mystic Misty?
There's no doubt about it. It looks like Iris had no idea.
I can hardly believe it.
The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing. Order in the court.
They changed him?
Why did they do that? What's wrong with the other one? What was wrong? This is not even like a new game. Did it come with the update? Upon first hearing the witness's testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just been presented... Did you just DM me something? Oh! What the fuck? What? That's crazy! Stop! What the heck? Like the original one from like the early 2000 games? What the fuck? Damn. Damn. I'm upset for a lot of reasons now. What? And maybe that's why they did the update too. They were like, well, we're gonna update everything. We might update this too. One, that the victim supposedly threw away a sword during a fight, and two, that the two people battling to the death were mother and father, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seemed difficult to believe. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. Yes? What is this one little impossible thing? Ha. Still don't get it. You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. What? 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 Could you get to your point? I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of coffee this morning. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. What the fuck? Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor, but do you not notice something else? Now that you mention it, there's blood! Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene. Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Huh? The pine tree? What fucking pine tree? What pine tree? This dagger was stuck in the backside of the pine tree. Do y'all see a fucking pine tree? When the last blow was struck, ending the violent battle between the two women, this little baby was thrown in the direction of the back of the pine tree. That's not a fucking pine tree! What the hell? Which means the blood on the dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Were you even listening, old man? I first heard this confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 13th cup of coffee this morning. Didn't you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago? I didn't even have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that a blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. That's weird. Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Found behind a tree. The blood is being analyzed now. Now then, the testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie, ever. What? 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 In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff, but then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. Wait, but then how did she get stabbed in the back? That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
That was a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore.
That seems reasonable. Now then, Mr. Bright, proceed with your cross-examination. How did she fucking stab her in the back then?
Mystic Maya!
I gotta save. We're gonna try to save more often because I don't want to fuck this up.
Mystic Maya stumbled, hit in the head.
Iris, where were you standing when you witnessed all this?
What do you mean?
Well, if either of them had noticed you, they might not have continued their battle.
I wonder if that's true. The two of them, they were standing near the garden's stone lantern. I was watching the whole thing from behind.
What?
It was dark when the two of them were, so I think that's why they didn't see me.
So it was dark in the garden when the murder took place. Tell me, what did Miss Faye do after she was struck?
Then she dodged the attack and then she stole the weapon.
What happened to the victim's staff then?
I'm not sure. The area was very dark, so I really couldn't see. I think it got knocked away somewhere as the fight escalated.
That makes sense. That would explain the need for the dagger.
Mystic Elise raised the dagger to strike, but Mystic Maya dodged it at the last second. The dagger struck the lantern and fell to the ground. And then at some point, Mystic Maya picked it up.
Nothing sounds especially strange yet. What did the victim do when the weapon was stolen from her? Her back was to the stone. You're saying that Maya Fey turned the tables on the victim?
Yes. But Mystic Maya wasn't herself at the time. After all, her life was in danger.
I still can't believe it. The idea of Maya cornering someone at knife point, it just seems silly.
Thank you for feeding Borbe!
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Oh my god, that scared me. Hey, you gotta do push-ups.
Me?
Yeah.
For why? I'm just chilling. For why? I'm literally just chilling.
Do you want me to take off the redeem? It's just a redeem.
What's it? Was it Ace?
Yeah, they're the only one here.
I'm about to shake them. Tell them I'm driving to their place.
Fuck up.
Even now. Ugh.
Ace says they sensed you. He's doing them.
How many push-ups are
It
there?
was 15. I believe the correct description of a cornered fox is scared and petrified. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it! Anyway, so after Maya Fey backed the victim into the stone lantern, what happened next? They got stabbed. What's that? Oh! That's when she got stabbed! Are you absolutely certain that's what you saw?
Yeah, I'm almost certain.
Almost?
The garden was dark. I couldn't really tell who was who.
What did she just say? So in other words, it could have been someone else entirely.
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that the woman that was killed was Elise Donham. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who? No. I don't have anything to counter that yet.
The two of them faced each other for a moment. Then Mystic Maya rushed straight into Mystic Elise. Then Mystic Elise doubled over and fell to the ground.
So she was stabbed in the stomach, huh?
Yeah.
That's a lie! She was stabbed in the back!
Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed.
Where did the dagger go?
I have no idea. It was dark and I couldn't see.
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden.
That is not a pine tree.
most likely was flung towards the tree after the struggle. That is the most likely explanation, yes. After being stabbed in the stomach, did the victim collapse right away?
Now that I think of it, she seemed to stare at Mystic Maya for a while, and Mystic Maya stood there not moving an inch. It felt for a moment like the time had just stopped. But then, suddenly, as if the spell had worn off, Mystic Elise fell over.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I think it's like a translation thing, because that is not a pine tree. It seemed like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Yeah, she didn't get stabbed in the stomach, she got stabbed in the back! Or is it autopsy? Autopsy. This one?
Objection!
Oh yeah, he sounds different, you're right. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris.
Huh?
Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions. Hang on, I need to listen to the original now. You guys aren't, I don't think you guys are gonna be able to hear it because I have desktop audio off, but I need to listen to this now. I need to listen to the original. Yeah, it's different. Okay. No, I just needed to listen to it because it's been so long since I played the, like... It's just been a long time, okay? But no, you're right. It does sound different, but good on them for being mindful of that. Cool. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
What do you mean? What's so wrong about my testimony?
According to you, Maya Face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the lantern, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
But in that case... Hang on. I'm gonna do something real quick. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right? Why are you talking like that? The judge. Yes, I think so. But according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in the back. Huh? This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, why are you lying? It appears another seed of your doubt. Wait, it appears another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Not her little scream. What? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Huh, it's simple. Can't fucking lie. People are like books. We've all got a... People are like books. We've all got a front and a back. Can you get my drink? No. Is that all you have to say? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Objection!
That sounded better, right? Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of the testimony just doesn't make sense.
throwing away a useful staff, the other people being mother and daughter, and now she's falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There are certainly some inconsistencies.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
Who are you talking to? What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what the witness actually said? Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself.
The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly.
A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. Light. By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
I did wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
Well, if that's true, shouldn't the witness have been able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There could have been a faint light coming from the training temple, but that's all. Most enlightening! Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. No, it doesn't! She still got stabbed in the back! If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right?
What the fuck are you talking about? Literally, what the fuck are you talking about?
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
So it's too dark to tell if she was facing front or back, but not dark enough to consider it wasn't Maya in the garden.
Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Okay.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? I hate this man. This lantern! There's something written on it!
Oh my god, the judge has eyes! He has eyeballs, guys. He can see.
What? It's written in blood! Oh boy! So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood?
Are you telling me this bitch didn't know either?
It says Maya upside down! What the?
Oh yeah, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Mystic Elise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her. And the blood that was draining out of her body.
What the fuck is this case? It certainly looks that way.
Objection!
Ooh. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? Wait, can he not see it? What do you mean, what are we all talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense! This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle! That's what I was thinking. I'm like, can this bitch not see it? Cause his visor is red, and so he can't fucking see it? Are you fucking kidding me? He can't see this shit? Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. So that's what he meant by that. In any case, this is obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark, and that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then, let's move on. Godot is literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose. I believe it has now been established that Miss Donim was killed by Maya Fey. That's just wrong! Now it's time to turn our attention to you.
Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? That was not the voice for him, sorry. Let's hear it. We're all ears. Hydration! Okay, I'm gonna get my water because I actually didn't bring it in here. Thank you for the hydrate. I'll be right back. Hello, I have my water. It was in the kitchen with my phone. I'm gonna hydrate and then we'll continue. What the fuck is happening? Thank you.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. And then I fucking put it there. I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked.
That's fucking horrific. So you moved the body?
Yes, I was raised at Hazakura Temple. I owe a great deal of thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Donum was actually Misty Fae. I've committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate. I believe you're looking for twist of fate, Your Honor.
I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but
the fucking thing caught on fire. Sorry, I don't know. You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. Wright, go ahead with your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. I called out to her. So you waited until everything was over before making a move?
No, it's not like that.
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. Not surprising that she was a little timid. Yes, I suppose that's true. Sometimes when I'm watching lawyers argue back and forth with each other, I feel so helpless that I just sit quietly and wait for them to reach a conclusion. Isn't it your job as the judge to mediate the argument?
It wasn't until Mystic Maya saw me that it finally dawned on her what she had done. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Korean tradition.
So then,
you knew. You knew the significance of the name Maya Fey. Yes, of course I did. That's odd. I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position. That's weird. That's suspicious. Anyway, she was a very special person indeed. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. Why did you do that? Because I didn't want Mystic Maya to be suspected in any way. I thought the best thing would be to remove the body from the crime scene. You moved her body all by yourself? Yes, I did. It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. The snow, huh? I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge.
Hold it!
It's pretty amazing you could make it all the way across. That's a rickety old bridge. It looks worse than it is. It's surprisingly sturdy despite its age. It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. What the fuck are you saying? But there's one other thing that bothers me. Why not just throw the body into the Eagle River? It would have been much easier than dragging it all the way to Hazakura Temple. I thought that it would still cast too much suspicion on Mystic Maya. That's why I tried to take the body far away as possible. Makes perfect sense to me. No, it doesn't. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple. The snowmobile? I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yeah, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. Well, it was very cold that night, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness. But now, I've got a problem with your testimony. Excuse me? Godot, what are you up to now? That night, after the head nun left the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Yes, I'm fairly certain that's what the record indicates. Let's recall her comments on the subject. Maybe, but when I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there, by the main gate. The snowmobile, I mean. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? Order! Mr. Godot! Why are you pointing out contradictions in the witness's testimony? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Well, maybe Sister Bikini missed it. Yeah, maybe she didn't see it. You think she missed it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just, you'd better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. Yeah, okay. What was that all about? Why would Godot want to give me a hint? Very well then, let's continue with the testimony. So you transported the body by snowmobile, all the way to the Hazakura Temple courtyard? Yes, I thought that way Mystic Maya would never be suspected. That's what I thought anyway, and then I'm so confused. Hang on, what does this shit look like? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so she took it over the bridge and then she used the... Okay, I guess. I dragged it all the way across the bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back. Okay.
on, there's something I want to check out. Look at the tracks. If you really did move her body by snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks. This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks from that ride?
Yeah, I think they are.
But I can only see one set of tracks here.
I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. So it was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are just fresh-looking snacks.
Whoa! Fresh-looking tracks? How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony? When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? Is that even true? I just fucking guessed. Weather report says 7 to 10:50. And then she died 11 to 12. Or sorry, 10 to 11. That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. Your Honor, I'd like the statement Iris just made added to the testimony. But does it have something to do with the case? All will be made clear if you all will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record. I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just clicking buttons. This should be fun. I'm literally clicking buttons. Let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yeah, okay. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped.
Hold it!
There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony so far. This time, are you sure it's all true?
Yes, I am.
When the murder happened, the snow had already stopped. According to you, that's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear.
That's right, I'm certain of it.
I think I've trapped her this time. Are you sure? I see how you think. Snow, huh? What is going on here? If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story than the movie The Great Revelations. I don't know what that reference is. Well then, Mr. Tripe, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. I don't know what's going on. Let's see what's up your sleeve. Or rather, at the end of your index finger.
Huh?
I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic is failing me. I can't tell if I actually made the correct choice or if this fucking game is like gaslighting me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of. Okay. I don't even know if I did the right thing. What are we doing? We're gonna try that again, but with the other one. I don't even know what's happening. Let me hear more about the snowmobile ride. It was cold, so I rode it all the way to the foot of the bridge.
Objection!
What are you talking about? After the nun left the training to you, she said she walked. Okay. When I made it back to Hazakura Temple, it was there. Okay. So he's saying she didn't see it?
What? What the fuck is happening? So she's saying that she used the snowmobile, but he's saying no, you didn't. She used the sword. Is that what you were doing when Sister Bikini saw you? Yes, that's right. She probably thought the worst. Probably? More like definitely. I see. So Sister Bikini mistakenly thought you were the one that murdered Miss Donum. I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. It's my fault that this case has gotten so confusing. Girl, I don't know what's going on right now. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. I don't know if that was true, but Phoenix doesn't think that's true apparently, so we're gonna have to prove that. There have been a lot of contradictions in your testimony. Are you sure the fucking snow had already stopped? That's why the snowmobile tracks were so clear, because it was fresh snow. I've trapped her. If the snow had really stopped at that time... What is the hole? I think I'm too stupid for this, I'm not gonna lie. I'm too stupid for this. It happened in the 10-minute window between the suspected time and the weather report. I'm too fucking stupid for this, oh my god. Cause it says the snow stopped at 10:50. And then this says she got stabbed between 10 and 11. I'm so fucking confused. So the murder just happened. Yeah, the murder just so happened to happen in that 10-minute window. Ain't no way. You're so right. I think I have to present the weather report. I'm gonna be real pissed if it's not the weather report. I think it's the weather report.
Objection!
No, it's not the weather report. Are you fucking kidding me? The autopsy? Yeah. Or my cats are fighting. I think I saved earlier.
Objection!
Nope, it's not this one either. Jesus. Okay, it's not either though. Fucking hate this game. I hate the game. I hate this game. I removed the body by myself, and then I dragged it all the way to the bridge, and then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the temple, and then I stabbed her with the sword. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Oh, the ball? Is it the ball? It would have been covered, right?
Objection!
No. Oh, I fucking hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Is it the fucking snowmobile?
Objection!
No. Fucking hate this game. Okay. We'll start over. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, we're gonna go back. Yeah, whatever. Continue. Yeah, whatever. Okay, so I'm back here. The snow had stopped. That's what she's claiming. So, okay, so the Godot man is claiming she couldn't have taken... Hang on, we're gonna start over. I'm gonna start over. I'm not gonna read, I'm just gonna read it in my head.
Objection!
Wait, is it a fucking profile? I forgot they were the daughters of Morgan Fay. I forgot they were Pearl's sisters. Oh god. Everything is terrible. Everything is awful. Why did you do that? So you moved your body? It would have been impossible if it wasn't for the snow. I hate this game.
Objection!
So he's implying she didn't take the snowmobile. But she said she did. And then she's like, oh, maybe she just didn't see it? What? Yeah, she was like, maybe she didn't see it by the bridge? Is that what you're saying? What? That doesn't fucking make sense. What? And then she's like, I used it. I used the snowmobile.
what about the tracks? The tracks? Snow is still falling. That's not... I think that's true though, like... So the lady, do we have any evidence with the snowmobile? It's just the tracks? By the time... Yeah, I just have this picture of the tracks. If the snow really had stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story. So okay, so we know the snow... Oh, fuck. By the time the murder, the snow had already stopped. I already used this since they said it was wrong. I also already used this. It was wrong. I also already used this. It was wrong. Is it this? I also used this. It was wrong. Wait, what if she thought it was her duty to protect the master? Oh. Yeah, she did think that... She did know who Maya was, and Phoenix was like, oh, that's weird. Is that what I'm supposed to be questioning instead? No, she said future master. So that was Maya. It has to be this new one that I added, right? About the snow? Because they keep talking about the snow. It is not true that the snow had already stopped. It was still snowing. That's what we agree on, right? Am I about to just fucking hit shit? I hate doing this. I don't want to just... I don't want to just touch... I don't want to just fucking... No. Okay. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. That's what she keeps saying. Okay, I think I guess we're gonna have to just go through all the evidence, guys. Sorry, I don't like doing this.
Objection!
I don't like doing this. Fuck, that's not what I wanted, sorry. Nope, it's not the knife.
I don't like doing this, but we have to do this. Yeah.
Objection!
Nope. I highly doubt it's the note. I'm not touching the note. I highly doubt it's the note. Wait, what if it is the note? Stop. No, this can't be the note. There's nothing in the note.
Objection!
I already did the ball. Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep going. I seriously have no idea what's going on. This is the statement I was on. Okay. I highly doubt it was this.
Objection!
It's not the picture of her body. If it's an evidence piece that I already presented and I just presented it wrong, I'm gonna be really pissed.
Objection! Objection!
Is it a profile? Am I even clicking on the right one? I feel like it has to be this one.
Objection!
Okay. Okay, we're gonna do it again. Sorry guys, it's taking a while because I actually don't know what's going on. I'm so confused what they're trying to insinuate. I don't know what they're trying to insinuate actually. They're like, oh, it's so obvious. I don't know what we're talking about. Oops, my bad.
Objection!
Yeah, we tried the here.
Objection!
Yeah, I just tried the weather report again and it was like, no! I'm literally about to go through all the evidence.
Objection!
And here's her hood. That's not it. Is it?
Objection!
Okay, I showed her the map. It wasn't the map. Am I even clicking on the right one at this point? That's what my question is. My bad. Maybe it's this one. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to the temple.
Objection!
Nope. Oh, is it the tracks?
Objection!
Nope. I'm so upset.
Objection!
If you look it up, tell me, because I don't want to get spoiled. But I want to continue this. Because they keep talking about the snow. They keep talking about the snow. What is the snow?
Objection!
Really like profile. Yeah. I don't. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know. Please, I just want this case to end.
Hold it!
So this is not an important statement at all. This is not an important statement.
Hold it!
She said future master. But this is also kind of weird. Like, how did she know who this was? Because even Sister Bikini didn't even know. So like, that's also kind of a weird statement.
Hold it!
And then he was like, why didn't you just toss it in the river?
Hold it! Hold it!
You don't like the answer? Fuck! Just tell me the answer at this point. I had the key. Dusky Bridge. This? And then the weather report? Are you fucking... Why this one?
Objection!
Why is it that one? You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred, but I'm sorry, Iris, that just isn't possible. This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until... Bitch, I already knew this! The snow didn't stop until 10:50, but you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge. Oh, because it was on fire? Is it because the bridge was on fire? Is it because it was on fire? Couldn't have crossed. She couldn't have crossed the bridge. She couldn't have crossed the bridge at 10:50 when the snow stopped because the fucking bridge was on fire at 10:45. So of course, it's impossible for her to cross the bridge. Of course, guys. Of course. My cats and Orias are both looking at me like I'm fucking insane.
I wonder why.
Of course, guys, it's so obvious. Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and had caught on fire. Ace says they're gonna bust your kneecaps. In Lethal Company. Are you even listening?
I can't tell if he's ignoring me on purpose or not.
Were you asking me?
Huh?
Were you asking me something?
Ace says they're gonna bust your kneecaps.
For why?
You don't understand our suffering. Thank you.
He gave me head pats. Oh, they said specifically they're going to launch themselves at you like a feral possum.
Tell Ace they're welcome to try if they want to be roadkill.
Clearly, she couldn't have crossed the bridge because it was on fire. What did you say? The bridge? It was on fire.
How do you not know the bridge was on fire? You don't mean to say you didn't know about the fire? It was because of the lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be.
What do you mean? It can't be. That's literally what happened. It looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. I'm unwell. How do you not know the bridge burned down? The bridge was already out. Wait, the bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body. Oh, what is happening? Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Objection!
The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. What? Me? How dare you? Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. What do you mean? Squat! The important thing now is to find the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donan was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Donan's body. He makes a good point. On both accounts.
That's right. I'm not lying.
What are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night. So my memory is still somewhat hazy.
Objection!
You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
Objection!
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Trite, maybe you can explain this for the court.
No, only.
Oh, I thought he was gonna knock stuff over, sorry. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Yeah, I also want to know that. Perhaps you have some explanation for this little magic trick? I was also confused. Like, what do you mean the murder happened and then the bridge burned down? I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt out bridge. Like, are we sure the murder happened even when the fire like took place? Like, I think that's a more reliable thing. Literally, I'm just like... I like... What is it? How do we know that's when it happened? What if she's lying about the snow? I don't... But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Oh, that's a cute emote. It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, ew, that coffee looks nasty. You're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. What? Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. No, it looks like more like tar. Like, it looks gray. That was gross. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Will this be her final testimony? No, because we're playing Ace Attorney.
Thank you. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
Is Larry's dumbass drawing gonna be playing into this? Is his dumbass drawing gonna be where I present this? No. I have to do this apparently.
Are you saying there was a way to cross a burning bridge? So it was just a misunderstanding, I see.
Wait, is he doing the Canadian thing where it's like... This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Okay. It certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Thank you. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's gonna be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder! Again! Trite. I'm only gonna say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Alright, Mr. Right, please come in here. Whatever.
I don't think he likes that.
Arias is holding our cat like a baby. I don't think he likes it. Oh no, he don't like that. I don't think I know that meme. Or maybe I do know that meme. Yes, but if the snow had already stopped when the incident took place,
I couldn't have crossed the bridge, naturally. But I think it's just like Mr. Godot said. The body did make it across somehow. So I must have gotten confused, I guess.
But you seemed to be quite sure of yourself when you gave your testimony. You said you were sure the snow had already stopped.
I'm terribly sorry, I was wrong.
Oh, okay.
Does she really think an apology is gonna get her off the hook? Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? This is no joke. You're giving sworn testimony in a court of law. You know, that's never really stopped people before. Well, Mr. Wright, let me ask you a question. Do you remember what the weather was like 1 week ago today? Huh? Well, naturally it was, You see, it's not that easy to remember, is it? What if it had been some kind of special day? I would have remembered. For example, it was pouring rain on the day of my elementary school graduation. Phoenix, get over it.
Objection!
No one wants to hear about your childhood traumas, right?
What?
By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see the proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was on fire. I fucking hate this game.
Hold it!
Well, I don't see why there couldn't be a way across.
Mr. Wright, don't you think that sounds a bit silly? A dead body crossing a burning bridge? Did anyone actually witness such a thing?
If there was, I don't think you'd call someone like that a witness. Well,
Wait, I want to hear about Phoenix's traumatic childhood.
well, you see, one canonical thing is that he was accused of stealing someone's lunch money when he was in elementary school. And everyone thought he did it. But baby Edgeworth, because he wanted to be a defense attorney at the time, he was like,
No, you can't accuse him of that without putting him on trial.
and so they put him on trial to see if he actually stole the lunch money. And somehow Larry was there too. I don't fucking know what he does. After all, a dream isn't the same as actually seeing something. Was it Larry that stole it? Stupid. I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all my evidence and see where it takes me. I've got to be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Is that even how it works? Okay, guys, it's time for me to present this fuck-ass drawing. Yay! Isn't it a work of art?
Objection!
Yeah. A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. Red herring. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Preposterous! Who is it? Who is this witness? I can't chicken out here. I'm gonna keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise Donham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice, Maurice Donham. Brilliant? Highly gifted?
Apprentice?
Remember what he said in his testimony. That night he was at the mountain shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've... Are you gonna go get him?
Oh, yeah.
Holy!
Our cat is being a badass little kid, sorry. I think you've all seen this sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. What are you doing? What are you doing? I don't think Ollie likes this. Are you serious? Today is not April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air? And you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Uh-oh. The judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, it's right. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Wait a fucking minute. Oh my god, this bitch was upside down when he saw it. This bitch was upside down when he fucking saw this shit, so he didn't see it flying on top. He saw it going underneath. That still doesn't really make any sense, but okay. I didn't. This doesn't make it any better. This doesn't make it any better. Upside down? Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? I don't think old Whisker Face is gonna forgive any more mistakes. It's okay. It's okay. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. This sketch drawn by Laurice Donim is exactly what happened. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah. Hey.
I'm looking at him.
Okay, sorry. That's not what I wanted. Of course the victim was flying through the air. You can see it right there in the sketch. Whoosh! Sorry, I didn't think that's what the answer was gonna be. You know, you're starting to remind me of yesterday's witness. That's the last thing I wanted to hear! Do you have any evidence that the victim flew through the air? Just so you know, we haven't discovered a giant human catapult at the inner temple yet. I wish they had. Even if you're a lousy lawyer, at least you're 1 cup's worth of entertainment. I think we should skip the penalty this time. What? Oh, so will I not get in trouble?
He jumped into the books.
What the fuck, Ollie?
What is he even trying to get to?
Ollie! Why is he so active? Okay, so I didn't get in trouble, so that's cool. I'm still convinced it's this, though. It has to be this. I just picked the wrong one. Oh, Ethan, I can't believe we're looking at this shit again. But I get it now. That's why I believe this sketch shows the truth. Is it a contradiction? It has to be a contradiction, right? Something is obviously funny about this sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I can see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Laurice Donim stated it over and over that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. Okay, trite. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? What was I fucking supposed to be pointing at?
This flying figure, naturally. After all, people haven't learned to fly yet, or did I miss something?
Uh-oh, the remote's dying.
Hang on, we gotta plug it in. Doo-doo. Hopefully this doesn't fucking break my setup. But might break my setup. Hopefully it won't. It seems like it's okay for now.
Or did I miss something?
Mr. Wright, that answer just now, it was lethal.
Oh. So, Mr. Wright, after dragging all the way to this point, that answer was embarrassing. It was so embarrassing, I'm actually blushing. Blushing only suits women, not the elderly. Anyway, what now? Sorry, I just read that in my head. What the fuck? I mean, he did say the support beam fucked up, so... I don't remember which one it was, though. It's this wire connected to the bridge! The wire?
Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Wait. Is the wire at the bottom?
Where's the bridge?
Oh, the wires are at the bottom. He drew them on the top. It is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. Show us something that will point out the sketch is a blah 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 blah. Anyway.
That's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge,
Jumping Jehoshaphat!
the wires are below the guard wires.
Order! The sketch is somewhat different than what's depicted in the photo. However, isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong?
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong?
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question, why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright?
Remember what Laurice was doing when he witnessed the event? He was fucking sleeping. He was at Havening Hall, waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now, ponder what sort of position Laurice must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Ah! Oh, no way.
Laurice Donnet witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up.
In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Laurice Donet's sketch is like this.
That's terrifying. That's actually fucking terrifying. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge, it was actually swinging below. That's horrible. That's right, just like a pendulum. What in the fuck? Wait, just do this.
Objection!
Of all the things to say, a pendulum. The bridge was burning to a crisp, but there was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done.
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds about right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. How do you know that? To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
Objection!
Isn't it fucked up? I'm so uncomfortable now that it's depicted like that. Like, it's so gruesome. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? I'm saying that it was just a matter of using what was already there. In that case, Mr. Riot, give us your fucking evidence. Give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? Isn't the fucking bridge made of rope? Isn't the just a thought, right? It isn't the fucking bridge made of rope, right? It's a rope bridge, right? It's a rope bridge. And the meaning of this is, if you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. This is one of the wires on the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise Donham's body. What the fuck? No! No! What? Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Mr. Godot! It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. We fucking broke him! It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose that's not an impossibility after all.
Objection!
Possible or impossible, that's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Trite, I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? How the fuck do you want me to prove that? How do you want me to prove that? Oh, she fell 10 feet! Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, not the 5-yard marker. What in the fuck? It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. Yeah, why did she fall 10 feet? That's what I was thinking when I saw the report earlier. I was like, why does it say she fell? Where did she fall from? Like out the window or something? It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet.
Oh, God.
And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal is the one that came off of Miss Elise Donim's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
You threw the body with the sphere? Sorry, with the staff? Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
The crystal was found. Huh! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed.
What the fuck is this case? This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with a way the body could have been moved that night. Why did they why was there a slap sound effect? It's hydration time. I've been speaking for too long. This is awful. This is horrible. Someone wrote this. This is awful. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. What? Oh, it wasn't a slap. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. Oh, it wasn't a slap. It was the coffee splat. I see. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? This game's not real. That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. What? Huh? A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
Oh, so who would catch the body on the other side? The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body to the other side like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. Did Dahlia push the fucking body over? Did Dahlia pushed the fucking body? And then Iris caught it? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what you're telling me? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Trite? Mr. Godot's correct. This can't be the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do.
Yes, Your Honor.
The body couldn't have made it to Hazakura Temple without an accomplice. Very well, if you please. Who was the person that received the body on the other side? It had to be Iris. Had to be, right? It can only be you, Sister Iris.
Huh? But
I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her bad back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
Objection!
Right? Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection!
I haven't forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen at Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It's almost as if there were two of them. On that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time. I'm gonna go jump out a window! Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using this sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. Is that a sentence? Which means it's now a fact that this occurred. Something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing, unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple?
Objection!
Are you serious, right? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand, her real name is... She's supposed to be dead! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yes, I remember now. That case. 5 years ago. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine! No, the honor is all mine! But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What are you talking about? What? What the fuck is... Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of...
Objection!
You of all people should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Korean channeling technique flows within that body. What? The Korean channeling technique? Now where have I heard that? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself.
You're the spirit of Dahlia currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What the fuck is happening? What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was? Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes.
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Objection!
Hi, Piston. What a time for you to join. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple.
Two of them.
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. Hang on, I gotta save.
My fucking head hurts.
As soon as you hear the lights out bell, in other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means the Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
Objection!
There's some crazy shit happening. You're so right. You literally just got here. Oof.
Do you even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business? Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it.
However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear.
The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike.
I fucking hate this animation. I hate this animation so much. I hate this animation so much.
It was later that the body was moved by pendulum.
That's right.
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far?
Yeah.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to the Hazakura Temple's main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't deny any of that.
Thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Did she run away? She ran away at some point.
I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous.
Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Switched places? Yeah, they brought her to the inner temple to fix the locks, and then she ran away.
Oh, God. I'm gonna piss myself. To be perfectly honest, I have no idea what's going on. There are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia.
Is this Maya?
Which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch place with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Yeah, they ran away.
Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Well, who was it? Who would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry, I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to move freely was it Gumshoe? I forgot who it was. Was it Gumshoe? Or was it Edgeworth? It was probably Gumshoe, right?
Take that!
Oh, it wasn't. Was it Edgeworth? I think it was Edgeworth. Hang on, let me quit and come back. No, I can't do that right now, actually. I think it was Edgeworth. I think he was the one who brought her. This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? Oh, he got scared by the earthquake! Oh, I forgot! And earthquake. Oh my goodness, the air temple! This kind of tremor might... Oh, he got scared by the earthquake. How could I have... She fled. She escaped. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they had already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the training hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of... Be quiet. Oh, the bitch is here! The bitch is here! The bitch is here. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. Dahlia Hawthorne, and my current profession, permanently retired. Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me. Whoa, what is going on here? The bitch is back! Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself. I'm gonna go fucking jump out a window. Yeah, last time we saw her, Phoenix ate glass. Can I have my health back? Are you winning? We're doing something. We're doing something. Oh, God. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Well, it seems that we're to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony.
Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. Yay!
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
What? So that means you really...
Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that...
Watch yourself, trite. If you had a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Mr. Goodell is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya? Could it be true? I will say, I like her hair toss a lot. She's a terrible person, but I love her portrayal. The whole plan began with my death.
You literally always love evil women.
Did I ask you? You're not even watching my stream. Now you gotta do push-ups again.
They hated him because he spoke the truth.
Kieran said, I asked him. And then Ace said, I didn't. And gave you push-ups. Kieran said, Jin! Jin made me do squats. Kieran said, Your Honor, my client is innocent. He did nothing but speak the truth. And then Jin came in and made me do 10 squats.
I love you so much. You're so real for that. Her ass hasn't worked out in like 3 weeks.
Shut the fuck up.
Nah, get out. Come on. You were enjoying me the way my...
I did not enjoy it. I was holding you accountable. And then it's hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Wow, it's been a while since we've seen Jin.
There. I even did 20.
Why did you do
Out of
20?
spite.
Out of spite.
Out of spite. Also because I couldn't count. I counted stupid. Disguising my illiteracy for bravado.
I don't think that's illiteracy.
I know you too. Hi,
We did a fucky wucky woo. You were, Your Honor, you weren't even there, so shut the fuck up. Stop. Hydrate and posture check. Yes, Happy New Year to you too, Jin. I also hope you had a great holiday season. It's quite busy for us. It's good to see you. It's been a while. This is it's quite a case for you to jump into. Not gonna lie, quite a case. You were executed last month, correct? Like, wow. What a statement.
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me.
Who decided that?
Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fay the master of Khura'in?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister Misty took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master.
You're talking about Pearl Faye, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister Iris?
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
What the fuck? You mean Iris?
Yeah, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
What the fuck? How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor old child's back, all because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. But for it to work, Maya Faye would first have to die.
Maya would have to die, but why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
But Pearl would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
That was sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it.
Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl.
The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of Maya Faye as well.
How could anyone do that?
The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris.
Why is like literally the entire story here just the Faye family causing issues? Like all 3 games is just so some shit went down with the Fays because of the fucking DL6 case. Like everything goes back to the DL6 case. You were going to kill Maya?
How did I need to know anything about it? All she had to do was to follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway, the plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of the master will pass out onto Pearl Faye.
Objection!
Wait.
What about Misty Faye? What the hell happened there? That's absurd. Maya is she's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you? My darling Feeny. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan?
told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. That's how you feel. Why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me, why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead? What the fuck? Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was?
Hold it!
Obviously. Because you were helping Morgan Fey. Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone. I lived for myself, and in the end I died for myself. I thought that was obvious. So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? It looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. Can't believe it. She went to kill Maya. I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. What fucking evidence are we talking about? Oops. Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey? What my goal was? Oh, it's Mia. Had to be Mia, right? Because Mia was the one that cracked her case. She said revenge.
Hold it!
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge. Revenge? What the fuck is that piece of evidence? There's definitely Mia's profile. But I don't, it has to be that, right?
Objection!
Yeah, who's this? Because she was the one who cracked the case. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, as I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You wanted to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plan. Just for that? For that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30, I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. Huh? Why did you do that? So it was at least Donam who channeled her after all? That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory.
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
What? 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 What?
You were stabbed? The last minute.
Maya Fey must have stabbed me, I'm sure of it.
Objection!
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of these trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead, but I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible, but it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who? Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls.
Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock, but it was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started the investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cabin and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck? Hey, yeah, it's been a while. How you doing? I stream not regularly at all, but I'm still around, floating around because I'm determined to play this damn game.
You need to see my Torchic boy. After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright.
Stupid girl.
I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place.
Damn! I had finally learned exactly what had happened.
It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan had succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye.
Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Faye, the picture book author.
What?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden.
It was her body that was left lying there.
But how the fuck did she come back? Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide. The sin of killing her own mother.
What the fuck is happening?
No way!
Oh yeah, the Edgeworth game, you're so right. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty's Faye life was none other than your darling little Maya.
Objection!
Ridiculous! That's nonsense!
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Faye had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
What is happening? Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River, where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Who the fuck is calling right now?
Whose phone is ringing right now? Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? They just finished removing the rocks from the sacred cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that.
So, what about Maya? Where is she? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. No, it can't be.
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
No. No! It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. Ha! Try it. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. Why? The land underneath? Are you fucking kidding me? There's land underneath. There's no river, it's land. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Why did I talk like that? So it's impossible? Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River? Well, Mr. Bright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Fey threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim? It's the fucking map. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness. Did she try to jump at one point?
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, there's fucking land underneath. Below the cliff on the inner temple side is a rock shelf. Oh, you're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would see her photo. Oh, wait, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo. So you finally figured it out.
so confused. Who is channeling her right now? You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body's at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct? That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you're talking about?
It's obviously a bluff. But where is her dead body then?
Finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is in this very instant? Maya Fey is... There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Fey is here? You say she's in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, that pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did.
But who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearl that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could.
Take that!
This is an easy one. Pearl couldn't do it, and Misty Fey is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand the tension. Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Fey.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what the witness Dahlia said about her goal? She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Huh. Well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To
Protect herself?
from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. That's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you. No. No!
You're saying that I Dahlia Hawthorne was played for a fool by that little whelp? Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course.
Mia Fey.
Been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. So it's true. It was you. Yes. And there's something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair. It's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moment of the fight, you lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did?
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that? I can't believe it.
Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear, and that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why did you order to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you? I won't forget this.
Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago. The fake kidnapping? Your very first crime? You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault.
It was because of that stupid over prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you. But it's no longer funny.
You! Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this! You've messed up again! You let Maya Fey escape! Even though she was right there in front of you! She gonna explode?
Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Mia Fey! You spinster! I'm supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would! And if only you had gotten this spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. And as long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that, no hope for freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You... Ooh. Oh, she's gonna explode.
You're wrong! It can't be.
Oh God.
How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Well, there's the exorcism. There's the exorcism you wanted. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck was that? What the fuck is this?
I'm not ready. Not ready to go.
What the fuck is this? What? What?
Nick? Sis?
Oh. That was actually traumatic. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Yeah, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and your identical sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. It seems that Misty Fey wasn't the only victim of this case. Maya Fey, as well as the young Pearl Fey, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor? Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing, it's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique.
Hey, is that the New Year issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
I'm not gonna lie, I still don't fully understand what the fuck is happening in this case. You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that?
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What? That's right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony.
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Yeah, I still don't know who stabbed her.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia.
Elise Stoneham, no, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. This isn't over? Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Does this still fucking keep going? We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence. No way. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Who the fuck is your witness? Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Very well then, who is this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place? The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. You mean Maya?
You can't. She can't testify after what she's been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand.
Bro, she's like passed out. She literally just passed out.
Very well, but first we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover from before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial. Hey, Trey. I've got something to say to you, so listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve! But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this all by yourself. That's enough! This court is now in recess! Oh, God.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me.
If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. Yeah, I don't think, she would have liked that.
I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way.
Wait, what?
But as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister Valerie ended up...
Oh, I thought he fucking died. That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her.
Thank you.
You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donham, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone.
You have a cell phone?
There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But the path to the inner temple was cut off,
Right?
exactly.
We can't just leave the body here. You've got to do this exactly as I say, got it? I hate this cutscene so much. I absolutely hate this cutscene.
It was me. I was the one that received the body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff.
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with a Shichido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Can't do it. I can't say who did it.
See. Defendant,
Yes.
the judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donham really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. At night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident. Which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. I'm so fucking confused. And one more thing. I'm so fucking confused, dude. So it's whoever... Okay, so what I have is... Dahlia was channeled by Misty. How did she know that? I have no idea. But Dahlia was channeled by Misty, and she did face Maya. But she got stabbed in the back. So the killer is whoever stabbed... Oh my god, Benny scared me. The killer that they're looking for right now is whoever stabbed Dahlia, quote unquote, who's really Misty. So whoever stabbed her and then got Iris to cooperate. This is so fucking weird. Oh my god. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by Pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge, so they're still there. Or they were there. That means they were stuck at the inner temple for almost an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hazakura temple. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it, thank you. What the fuck? There's not even that much. There's not even that many people left. If it's pearls, I think I will shit myself, actually. I don't actually understand what's going on. I feel like if I don't know. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. All by myself. Is it over? Okay, oh my god, it's over. I think it's pearls too, but like, what? Oh god. Okay. I can't believe we're at part 3 of this trial. Is there... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking that like Elise knew it because she found the note that Pearls had. So she was like, oh shit, well I can't let this happen, and so she interfered. But why would Pearl stab her? Was this like self-sacrifice where she's like, you have to stab me? Does Pearl know how to use a cell phone? Did Pearl summon someone? Okay. I want to keep playing, but I need to snack on something. I'm gonna go get a snack, and then I will come back.
Yes, that is the plan. I'll be back. Okay, hi, I'm back. I had some popcorn and I had cheese. Totally fine if you have to leave. I know you have a drive tomorrow. So this will be in the VOD for you.
I really just want to finish this case. So. And I'm pretty sure I have jack shit tomorrow. Except like in the evening. So hopefully I'll be fine. But yeah, we're gonna keep going. And we're gonna... It's a lot. I did say birdie. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Sam Joko, how are you? What a crazy stream to raid into. Oh, was it super loud? Sorry. Oh my god. Where is it? Oh, is my shit not working? Oh my god. Try the slash one. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. What the fuck is it? It's like shout out. There you go. Slash shout out. There we go. There we go. Was it super loud? Sorry. But hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. My name is Shima. I am a Borb. I'm on a mission to complete Ace Attorney. So I've been streaming for a very long time right now. But it's cool. It's a great game. Highly recommend. Definitely a roller coaster though. None of this is gonna make any sense if you have no idea what's going on, but enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride. Okay. We're gonna keep going.
We're good. Thanks for asking. We're doing good.
Thank you, Ace, for the lurk. I will keep you in my prayers. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the tests we had performed earlier. I was wondering about those blood tests, honestly. Tests? Yes, tests on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree. That's not a pine tree, but okay. Oh yeah, that! I totally forgot about it. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. No! So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or... Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. That is all. What? You couldn't tell me whose blood it was? Okay. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. And whose was it? Didn't Dahlia say she stabbed Maya? So wouldn't it be Maya's blood? I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. Agreed. Very well, please bring in the last witness. She's so sleepy. Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law offices. That's so cute.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Korean channeling technique.
I'm frightened. No! Not that I'm frightened! No! The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fae, when the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. I'm actually so sad. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct?
I
Objection!
didn't see anything.
Straighten up with this. Straighten up this instant, young lady. Huh? Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
Jeez.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yeah, Your Honor.
I feel so bad for her. Oh my god. I feel so fucking bad for her.
I was passing through the garden on the way to the spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
Oh god. So you were struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the staff. Maya, the person who hit you was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. It seems that it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then. Cross-examinate.
She doesn't look well at all.
Dude, she's probably fucking awful right now.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room.
Who else was on the inner temple side that night?
Well, Sister Bikini, of course. But I remember her saying that Iris would be coming later as well.
On the day after the incident, Edgeworth met Bikini at Hazakura Temple. That means she couldn't be the criminal. So then, did Iris actually come out later like she said?
Well, let me think.
She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired.
No, I'm sure I didn't see her. She must have come while I was preparing for the training. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head.
Who did it? Who hit you?
Well, I didn't see who it was. I was hit from behind.
You didn't see the person? But after that, your attacker was in front of you. How could you not see who it was?
Oh, let me think for a sec.
I'm sorry, I can't remember. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? Come on, Maya, this isn't making sense. Why didn't you see this person?
Well, let me think. It was, oh yeah, that's right. It was dark, that's it.
It was dark.
It's not good to have too much light around when someone is undergoing spiritual training.
Come to think of it, there was earlier testimony to that effect as well. So it was dark in the garden on the night of the crime. Which is why she didn't see her attacker. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. Judging by the testimony, the identity of the attacker was most likely the spirit that was channeled by Elise Donham, Dahlia Hawthorne. Very well, continue. What happened after you were struck on the head?
I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern.
What happened afterwards?
My attacker was in front of me, blocking off my escape, I think.
You think?
After getting hit like that, I was in a state of panic. There was only two things rolling around in my head at the time.
Well, now this is beginning to get interesting. So what were the two things rolling around in your mind?
My name is Maya Fey. 1 + 1 = 2.
What?
You see, for some crazy reason, I was afraid I was going to lose my memory. I know it's odd considering my life was in danger, but that's how it was.
That's not odd at all. Your actions are understandable given the circumstances. So, what did you do then?
I think I screamed, "Help me!"
You think you screamed, but you're not sure?
Listen, I was in a complete wreck. I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that was my last hope.
Wow, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
Huh? What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's not what that's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? I said what?
Maya.
Look, you were facing an attacker you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
Oh. What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at.
Oh my god, there was another person there.
That's who I was screaming for help.
Oh my god, Maya. What is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
I meant to keep that part a secret.
What? Maya!
Oh, what have I done? What do you mean keep that a secret? You can't keep that a secret.
It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. No, it's not. Shut up.
A ton of pressure.
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. I was gonna say you can't just hide that. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. That's fucking crazy.
I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone.
A man? A man? Who is this man?
Well, you see, I couldn't see.
You couldn't see? She's used the excuse twice now.
Well, you know, lantern light isn't very bright.
Lantern light, did you say?
There's a great big stone lantern in the garden. You always light it when an acolyte is there for training. Hey, you know what they say, under the lantern darkness reigns. So I could see the person that was further away, but not my attacker who was close.
What?
Plus, there weren't any other light sources in the garden at the time.
What?
And something warm splashed over me.
That's scary. You don't mean, was it...
I didn't know it at the time, but I think it was probably blood.
Is she saying that's when Miss Donim who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
At that moment, I was paralyzed with fear. I was just sitting there in the snow. I'm sure blood got on everything around me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So what happened next?
I don't remember.
How were you saved? You don't even remember that?
No, I haven't got any idea. I really don't know what happened at all.
That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something. What do you mean, a man? Who the fuck is this man? Wait, they said the lane wasn't even lit. No way. No. Wait. She couldn't have known. Yeah, she couldn't have known
who that person was. Fuck, I pushed the wrong button, sorry. She said the lantern was lit. That's not true, it wasn't lit. It wasn't lit. So that doesn't make any sense either way. How the fuck did she know there was a man? By the light of the stone lantern, it wasn't lit.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker? How did she know there was a man? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donham, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. I'm so confused. Who is this man? That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, the lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! I'm so fucking confused. Order in the court, Mr. Godot, explain this. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au latte. Au lait? Olé? Is that even legal? Olé. Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon. Your Honor. That doesn't even make any fucking sense right now. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony Bart, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness' mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you just say? If there truly were no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick, may I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman or an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. And she quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Despite it being so dark, she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. What is happening? Who the fuck is this man? What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. What are you talking about? Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. I'm so fucking confused. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. I literally... Who the fuck is this? It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff. No, Nick, don't. Please, please stop. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. All right, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who the fuck is this person? The only person there was fucking Larry. Is it fucking Larry? What? Who is this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness? Is it fucking Larry? Like, that's the only other guy there.
Take that!
Yeah, I don't. Oh. Oops. Wait, maybe it's not a man. Maybe it's not a person at all. What can you see in the dark? Some things you can only see in the dark? What the hell are we talking about? I'm so confused. Wait.
Take that!
Wait. Why? 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 What? Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests we turn off the lights. I'm gonna piss myself. What? This is... But it can't be. Are you gonna show it? Oh my god. That was a nice bit of deduction. Try it. Huh. What? Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. What? Order! Prosecutor, what the fuck is going on? Oh, God. Hi. Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question. You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya, I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man for a totally different reason. What? What?
Objection!
What? I heard something, sorry. Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering? If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yeah, okay. What? I didn't realize it until I woke up, but... What the fuck is happening? When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. I have 1 life left. We're just gonna save, sorry. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all the snow around the lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. What the fuck is happening right now? When I came to lying on the dining hall floor. So you lost consciousness when you were in the garden, is that right?
Yeah, I think it happened when the victim was stabbed.
So then the person that carried you into the inner temple, it could have only been the killer.
That's what I think too.
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yeah, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something the killer desperately wanted to hide.
I don't know.
It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again.
The torches were lit and the body was gone.
The torches were lit?
Yeah, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Oh! Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body? Wait. I have a thought in my head, but I'm not gonna say anything yet. That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the one person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more about the conditions of the crime scene.
And all the snow around the lantern had been cleaned up too.
So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? There's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah, the area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount. That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood. I'm gonna voice my thought now. If it really is Godot, he can't see red. So he didn't see Maya's name on the white thing, which is why he didn't clean it up. And he didn't just scoop up the snow that was red because he couldn't see it. So he just scooped up all the snow just to be safe. That is my thought if it is Godot. I don't know how it could be Godot, but I wouldn't put anything past this game, honestly. It looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So you're saying that you never saw the killer, right?
Yeah.
But earlier, you very clearly stated that you saw a man standing behind your attacker.
Nick, I'm sorry.
The killer certainly went through a lot of trouble. Moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene. But for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. There was a question that I was supposed to come back to. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yeah, I think so, but why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yeah, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one on the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden,
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
yeah, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
That's weird.
I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
They did it for your sake?
Well, if the body and the blood had been removed, I would have immediately been the prime suspect, right?
Yes, I suppose that's true. Yeah, if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain killed by own daughter? I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. But still, it's rather difficult to fathom the killer's motives. What reason is there to go through so much trouble to protect you? Well, you see, Maya is pretty important. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to do now. So she lost consciousness. They carried her away. They did it for your sake. The torches were lit. Oh, the only person who would gain an advantage from that would be Maya. And that's true, if he did it for her, whoever it was. What am I supposed to present right now? Just assumed it was a man. Maybe Maya's letting on more than she knows. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. I only have one life left. This is gonna be really annoying. Like, they literally did not give me a chance to refill at all. Okay, what? Twisted beef. I don't know what I'm supposed to be presenting right now. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
That seems to be an important statement, but I don't really know what I'm supposed to be presenting. It's something about like, oh no, it's not him. I think it's profiles.
Objection!
No, it's not him. Okay, it's not him. Okay, I only have 1 life left. This is gonna be really stupid. Sorry. Okay, so it's not Godot. As like, it's not that evidence. I don't know what else it could be. I don't know what I'm supposed to be presenting right now. What am I supposed to be presenting? Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Objection!
Nope. Where's Ace when I need them? The worst case scenario is literally when I have 1 life left and I don't know the answer. Because I'm literally just making you guys watch me play this. Wait. Oh my god, this is Rico! Hi, Rico! It has something to do with Maya's... What, I'm being dead ass. Can you look this up too? I don't want to deal with this right now. Rico! Wait. I think it has something to do with Maya's name on the lantern. Oh! No, that's just a... Oh, maybe it's this? Because her name was still on the fucking thing. Is it this?
Objection!
Oh, I figured it out. Let's go. The body of Elise Donan was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that's somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? You're right. Yeah, that's kind of weird. But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? Bitch, you couldn't see it! I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the fucking thing? He didn't see it. Prosecutor Godot, earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must have mean that they didn't notice it. What? That doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who's the person that failed to notice the bloody writing?
Take that!
Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight's pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
There's blood! What? It has written in blood!
Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tresbien.
Oh, he didn't see the red on it either!
Yeah, I don't think those goggles really...
Fashion statement, honestly, when I first met this character, than like a, oh, he's, you know, he needs them.
No, he's like Cyborg Robotic Man.
This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
Wow, we just thought it was a stupid-ass joke, but no. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
Huh. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting to it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? Hey, Gramps. Didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea? What the fuck are you talking about? I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer? But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Okay, but like, why the fuck were you there? What is happening? Mr. Godot, the defense at this time firmly accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donham, also known as Miss Misty Fey. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into a killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, try it.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not just take out the part? Why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he just take that area? Oh, could it be?
Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that has seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? No, bitch, he had lanterns.
Not a chance.
The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
What the fuck is happening? Wait just a minute.
Maya, what is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer.
Not the red, not the green to balance out the red. I don't know what the fuck is happening right now.
After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. I was gonna say, why the fuck would he be there?
Objection.
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
What? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't? I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya, do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the... Oh my god! Hello! 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 Welcome to the stream. It's a fellow raid. Do I have... Oh god, how do I do a shout out? I'm so... Oh, you beat me to it! Let's go! Thank you! Hi, I'm literally currently going through, like, it's... No, my bedtime on the weekend does not exist. Me streaming for 4.5 hours, though, not typical, but I need to finish this game. Like, today. I'm literally falling on the floor, crying, rolling over, jumping out a window, like... This game is messing me up.
You yelled in my face.
What?
You yelled in my face too.
When?
When something happened in the game,
When did I yell in your face?
you literally got in my face and you started going... I don't remember what was it that you said.
Oh, I hate this game?
I think so.
That was me when I was on break.
Oh. But she also did that.
I literally got up in his face and I was like, I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. It's just like crawling in his face. I'm having flashbacks to the last case in the first game when you streamed for like 6. Bro, that fucking case didn't want to end. Fuck. What is it? The fire case? Phoenix rises from the ashes. Whatever the fuck. That case would not end. Thank you, Sapphire, for the hydrate. That game would not fucking end. Just let it die. Let it die. If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Oh my god, hi! Oh, from a raider? Are you from fellas chat? What are you even doing? I don't have my command anymore. What were you playing? What were you doing? Very well, let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the inner temple too.
Why was Pearls there? Why? Arc Raiders! Why was Pearl there? Were you winning, son? I don't know what Arc Raiders is.
Pearlie was stuck on the inner temple side that night.
Why?
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone.
Oh, then she started crying.
The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
I am rolling on the floor, crying, screaming. This game is a lot, okay. Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Well, just a while ago when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on. Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Oh, smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Mr. Godot! Let's just move on to the cross-examination. If the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but... Well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. I thought he was gonna be like, let's get this shit over with.
Pearlie was also stuck.
Why was she there? So where did you think Pearl slept that night?
In the spare prep room next to the training hall, I guess. There's a rule that you can't enter the training hall during an Alkalites training.
But even so, why did she go to the inner temple in the first place? It seems that Pearls became very worried about Maya.
She knew that the spiritual training I was about to undergo was very intense.
Pearls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, yeah, sorry. You joining at this time, none of this is gonna make any sense. It doesn't even make sense to me. So, sorry. But I hope you enjoy the voice acting and the ride, cause it's a wild run. But she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Donham.
The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone.
She searched the entire inner temple side end to end.
Well, you see, Pearlie gets pretty scared when she's alone, and there weren't that many places to look. She says that she even went back and forth several times.
The inner temple side has two structures, the training hall and a spare prep room.
And there's also a storage shack, I think? That's about it.
There was a storage shack too? Pearls was looking for other people, right? Would she have really examined a storage shack all that carefully?
If it was me, that would be the first place I would investigate.
So that means it's possible that someone may have been hiding in the storage shack. That's fucking weird.
The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room.
Pearls didn't hear the sound of them working on the bridge.
What do you mean?
I was just wondering why she would stay in the prep room. If it was me, I'd at least go out and wait at the foot of the bridge.
Oh, well, Pearlie said she was sleeping at the time. She said she was so scared during the night that she couldn't sleep well and woke up a bunch of times.
Poor little girl, all alone like that. Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the secret cavern. Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with a trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself to Pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time.
So it was your first time on the inner temple side, Mr. Godot? That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Mr. Wright, please save your questions for the witness. What you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. Those are your words, Your Honor. Touché, Mr. Wright. Oh well. What do you have to say, Mr. Godot? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. What the fuck are you talking about? If I hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something, Trite? In any case, I have to find a crack in Godot's armor. Well, I cross-examined Maya, that is. Very well, continue with your testimony. After fixing the bridge, the policemen came over to the inner temple side, right?
Yes, then Mr. Godot. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
He cheered her up?
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Huh. Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't many places to look on the inner temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs, so I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trey. After all, I didn't miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. Damn. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So from there you were headed for the prep room? Wait a sec, what did Godot just say right now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. How did he know that was Misty Faye? Exactly. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the inner temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donham. I don't think... How did he know it was... Hang on, let me save. Let me save before I fuck this up. I think it's this when he arrived for the first time. How did you know?
Objection!
Yeah, it was this. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the inner temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made a fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot's right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you don't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
Gravy? Why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have any idea it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there.
Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark,
then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this.
Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place. What the fuck was this man doing here? Oh, he just twitched. Can I ask you just one little thing, Trey? What is it? This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
And of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Why, Nick? You can't just say shit. Why does he know? It has to be this note. Not the track, not the crime. This is opened once before. It opened it. Whoa. It says opened once before. That means he opened this letter. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of the plan? This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes, the killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? What's in Morgan's profile? Older sister of Misty Fay and mother of Pearl and Iris is in solitary confinement. You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yeah, solitary confinement. She fucked up, bro. Yes, and when was that? During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center? Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot. She said that she saw Dahlia because they were at the same detention center. Because Dahlia was on death row, and so they let her talk to Morgan. Yeah, they said that earlier in the game. Mr. Godot, you're under fire again! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. Oh my god, hang on, my cat's being a badass little kid. Maybe he's not. I'm nervous. I'm gonna take care of him real quick, hang on.
Are you being a badass little kid, huh?
Being a badass little kid, he's making me nervous. Oh god, he's on my desk. Oh lord, he's gonna walk on my keyboard and shit. Oh lord. He's gonna eat my headphones. Ah, fuck. Why are you like this? Oh god. No, don't step on my keyboard, please. Oh god. Okay. And you! You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder? Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Stop talking! Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the Inner Temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. That's a lie, and you know it. I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certain that the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for a lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
Maya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot for the same reason, huh? Okay, Trey, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia's Fey only sister. Mia Fey, you once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando. That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia's Fey, first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. The Falls case really is this, game's fucking DL6. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Mia, you can't cry yet. I forgot about that, bro. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients. That pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Ah, I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courtyard, you were poisoned. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. You see, my body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open. from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. Shut the fuck up. 5 years? Oh, my cat did step on my keyboard. He typed something. But 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman you loathed? The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, or someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live, and it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trey. Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prosecutor. My other reason for living? She goes by the name of Mia Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crane Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearls' visit with Morgan at the detention center. Not the homosexual tension. I knew that the time was drawing near. I actually think there are so many ships of Phoenix with the prosecutors. Like, of course, Edgeworth and Phoenix is like the most popular one. But the prosecutors... Oh, no, JK, sorry. That's Apollo with the prosecutors. JK, sorry. Sorry. I'm thinking about the next game. Which I'm so excited for y'all to see. I knew that time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government? Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of the Crane had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. Her staff? The one with the sword in it? The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. we met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearls, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of, and that's why Misty Fay had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Kurain, Misty Fay's power was supreme, so that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fay wouldn't be able to. That's crazy. Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fay. That's why I hid myself in the inner temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Godot. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fay? And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot. Well, Trey, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't.
Maya.
I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
You have to do another fucking testimony?
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
If y'all lie to me and there's another testimony, I will cry on the floor. Alright, young lady, tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder? I'm gonna go piss myself.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights? I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things break, Trey. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fay? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me.
Oh my god, please let me end the game.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them.
Lights shining in the dark? I don't think you could make a mistake about that.
Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Mr. Godot's mask either.
I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but just after that, you turned towards the light and called for help. Isn't that because you thought the lights were coming from Mr. Godot's mask?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time. But I can't remember. After all, there was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she can remember the details of the scene perfectly. Alright then, let's get on with it. What did you do when you saw the red lights?
I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood.
That blood, was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood?
I think so, probably. Just at that moment, I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice.
So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder weapon. Is that right? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
She wasn't dead though. She was struck back, and she struck back at the enemy behind her.
Struck back? How do you know that?
Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly, but I could tell by the sounds of their breathing and movement, and also the smell of blood.
You have witnessed more horror than any young lady should ever have in her life. Literally, Maya has been through so much shit. What the fuck? So then what did you do at that point?
I couldn't move. I could just barely make out their shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do.
Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier?
Yeah, I think so. But suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark.
They went out?
Yeah, suddenly I couldn't see them at all.
What could it mean? But the red lights were coming from Godot's mask, and they went out right in the middle of a fight.
Maybe the mask was damaged.
Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right, Trite? Or maybe those little red pinhead looking lights just stopped working. What could have really happened then?
Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream.
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yeah, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? So then that scream came from the killer? That's gotta be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me. Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder.
I'm sorry to say this, but that interruption would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Remember the testimony she just gave? Before the killer let out a scream? Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Oh. Wait.
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
Wasn't there a dagger? If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite. It's the dagger. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used?
The fucking dagger. We don't even know whose blood it is. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood of the dagger could have been the victim.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned that it wasn't the victim's blood, it must have been the killer's blood. The killer must have had a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt.
And yes, Mr. Godot,
It would prove that it's your blood. Why did Dahlia say she stabbed someone then?
I'm so confused because Dahlia was like, I got hit in the head, and then
She said she stabbed someone.
nice theory, Trite.
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. I mean, I guess Dahlia did stab someone, but she says she stabbed Maya.
Let me ask you something, Trite.
Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer.
Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom. What does that prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blood off and planted another person's blood on it. Can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Trite. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. Oh, yeah, you're right. She said she didn't remember the stabbing explicitly. In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I knew I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya!
This dagger? You said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should have been bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes. That solved the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple site got trapped there.
Okay, that's true. That's true. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
I guess he also... Maybe he didn't think he would have gotten stabbed. I don't know.
Objection!
Yeah, the objection's growing on me too. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take a smart pill during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them.
Objection!
That's fucking weird, but okay. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Please let this case end. So that's all you got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trike, can you do it or not? I gotta save again. Sorry, I have to like save a lot. So I have 1 life. I'm not fucking this up at it. But can you prove it? Have you got even 1 piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end, right? Since there's just 1 piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Literally, I have 1 bar of life left. It's not gonna make a difference. What the fuck am I pointing at? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the 1 piece of evidence I need. I also only have 1 life left anyways. Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite. So what do I do in a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach it from a different angle. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, what do you got? There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, did he get stabbed in the eye? There should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer couldn't have. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? This is it, my last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there was no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you got. Where's this location? Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck kind of evidence am I supposed to point? What am I supposed to point? Where's this location? I'm literally so confused. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound? Wait, did I do it right? What was that just now? Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound underneath there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. I didn't realize I... Oh. 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 No, he's fine. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. Mr. Godot. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could ever find it in my heart to forgive was me. Yourself? I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with it being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya!
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night in the darkness of the garden when I saw her silhouette?
What the fuck is this cutscene?
A part of me must have known the truth.
This is crazy.
The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing right in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. I don't know, that was a weird cutscene. Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Godot. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh! Thanks. Your wound! It's bleeding! Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. What the fuck? These must be my tears. What? Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time Aloya can cry is when it's all over.
What?
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant,
Yes, Your Honor.
although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body in the crime scene is a serious offense in and of itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willing to cooperate anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you.
Apologize? To me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it.
She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister. You only met twice.
Huh? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day.
Has he been dating Iris this whole time? Was he dating Iris?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way. It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me. Eenie,
Stop! 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 Stop!
You mean... That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me? Don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance.
And that's why you came to me?
You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place? But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plan for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you.
I think she must have noticed.
Noticed what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine.
Iris?
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you, too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Oh, thank you.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had. Don't you think so? Phoenix, right? Yeah, I think you're right. The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim Elise Donham. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well, on the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. What the fuck? They didn't do the confetti thing! Court is now adjourned. They didn't do the confetti thing! I think it's because she's actually guilty. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended, was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand? Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, you've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia, I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday, Phoenix. I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick!
Maya.
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What did she say?
That night when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But
come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too, we owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick.
Maya, how? How can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Whoa! Francisca! Still as softy as always, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, when did you get back?
Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francesca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Oh my god, I fucking forgot that she was the part of the trial. I forgot that he was the first part of this trial. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, the defense wouldn't have gone anywhere.
Wow, but where were you, Nick?
I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, and you too. Francisca?
I don't suppose... The fuck is this? Oh, fuck off! I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry!
What's with the longer than usual face?
I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once. That's not true, right?
What? You're asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I knew it.
No. Oh yeah, those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? What? Me?
Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too?
My beauty cannot possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's something that's worth something.
So you'll do it? Like you promised?
You got a model for my next picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Don't get carried away. That's fucking weird, but okay.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. That painting of Pearl was pretty darn good too, you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls, where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back.
What the?
Hey, Pearl!
Oh, hey, Pearl! That's actually what it probably sounded like. Right? You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisca. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. What do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Edgeworth, I think I'm starting to understand too. Then tell me, Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for? It has to be Pearls, right?
Take that!
Pearl Fey. Poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya's faith Mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again. What the? Oh, hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we got quite the bunch here today. Wow! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win. Let's go out tonight, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just kinda gone down by a teeny whit, but it's alright. I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight. Is it at that shitty-ass restaurant that we helped at earlier?
Pretty good work, Scruffy.
Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I fucking broke something. No, I did. I'm good. It's good.
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class fresh restaurant. You don't mean... Trap me in! Where else? I knew it. We're doomed. Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby. You're invited too.
Oh, forget about me. Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taken an awfully long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya. What's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh? I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do?
Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Could you guys go on ahead? What? But what about you? Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick!
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the...
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I could think of that pearls might have gone to. Oh god. Asakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started.
What's this? You're all back again so soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearly is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her?
Okay. Pearly's not here. Ah! Maya! The hanging scroll!
Someone cleaned it off.
It's gotta be pearls.
Mystic Maya! Pearly? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother.
That's why you came here?
It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly.
It wasn't your fault.
You didn't do anything wrong.
Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really. It's true.
The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. my sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. Mystic Maya! I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Sister Bikini, your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night.
After dishonoring the good name of Kurain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true, she'll always be with me until the day I die.
Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the master's talisman.
Oh wait,
That's the master's talisman.
the thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather, it was the contents.
That's
The hell's this?
a photo?
Mother. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. Well, who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Oh. Oh my god.
Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Oh, what a precious picture. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Huh? This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
Wait, I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training, I promise. No, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back. Alright, we're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight.
You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train alongside right alongside us.
Huh?
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh? Huh?
It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course naturally.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it. I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes of nothing.
Objection!
That's cute. Oh my god, we finished this fuck-ass game! Oh god, can I skip this? Oh.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Crane and the office manager of Wright & Co. law offices? And I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick too! Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. So it's true! Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through the special course all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra course too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation.
Nick's gonna die. Ah, yes. This trilogy is over. But dear Ace, we have Apollo Justice, which is another fucking trilogy. Not only that, there's Miles Edgeworth, and not only that, we got the Great Ace Attorney, which is like the prologue, like it's like the ancestors of Phoenix Wright. Oh god. Why did you teach her how to use a whip? See, if it didn't take me like 3 fucking years. Oh, not this guy. Consulting company. Not the model being cut out, please. Wait, I miss Aya's voice for this guy. I actually miss Aya's voice for this guy. Her voice was so fucking good for him. I miss her voice for him. Oh my god, I forgot about her too. Oh. Oh. Man, it's actually nice to see all these characters. Oh my god, it's the Pigeon Man. It's actually cute to see all the old characters, because I literally don't remember anything half the time. That's funny. Glen Elg. It's funny.
My.
We've made so much money. I can't believe Iris was fucking dating Phoenix for 8 months, basically. That's crazy. That was a I didn't remember that at all. Oh, she still calls him Feeny. Oh my god, Pearl slapped Phoenix in the face because she thought he was cheating on Maya.
Objection!
What the fuck was that? Oh.
Objection!
Objection!
I don't like this silhouette. It kind of freaks me out. Oh.
Objection!
I like this feature.
Objection!
I like this recap of the objections. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Not the macadamia nuts from Hawaii. Oh. Didn't Vaughn voice this person? I mean, I hope Sam is an okay person. No, not her whippity whip trip. What the fuck is this game, honestly? Oh my god. Oh, this is a cute. Oh, did he fucking make this? Is this the portrait? That's cute. Oh, I love the art in this game. Oh my god, you know what? Now we can go through the gallery. We can go through the gallery now. Oh, Jesus. Okay. We survived. Survived another one. Please be the last case. This has to be the last one. Okay. How do I... Man. Promotional artwork. This is so good. God, this shit is so good. This is the DL6 case. Oh, it's called Rise from the Ashes. Fuck, that case took forever. I'm also traumatized. Maybe it's a good thing I only stream once a month. I need to pee so badly though. This is so cute! Look at Pearl! She's sleeping! Not Edgeworth in its fuck-ass red car. Sir, what are you wearing? This is so cute! Look at them! They're all chibis! How cute! They're so cute! Look at the chibis! Oh my god, it's Ace's son. They're literally so cute. Oh, these are from the games. There's way too many of these, probably. Yeah, there's way too many of these. That's cool. Wait. What do you mean I can make scenes? What is this game anymore? Okay. We did it. We did it. We did it. Oh my god. Okay, we did it. Thank you for watching. It's time for me to go to bed. I'll figure out what to do next time. I don't remember if I have Apollo Justice on PC or Switch. Oh fuck, I fucked it up. Hang on. I don't remember what I have it on. That's loud as hell. So I'll figure that out. I'll plan something. But thank you for sticking with me. It's been 6 hours. That's fucking crazy. Longest stream I've ever done in my life. I'm gonna go to bed now. Thank you so much for watching. Have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Good night. Ace, you better drive. What do you mean it's the fucking Ashes case again? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh, 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, the fucking Rise of the Ashes did not want to die. But here we are. We did it. We prevailed. I promise you, Apollo Justice, new vibes, new characters. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so fucking good. So hopefully I'll plan that soon. Anyway, Ace, drive safe tomorrow. Everyone else, have a great day tomorrow, wherever you are. Have a great day. Thank you for sticking with me. Good night. Bye.